Very good morning and greetings to all buddies. We extend a warm welcome to all of you to the last day of ASEAN University Youth Summit AUIS 2023. Dear buddies, there are a few reminders that I would like to convey before this program starts. To ensure the program runs smoothly, buddies are kindly reminded to remain calm and maintain good manners throughout this program and kindly set your smartphone on silent.
While for all buddies that participate in this program online, please set your microphone on mute to prevent any interruption during the program. Please be informed that the program will be begin shortly.
Dear buddies, we will begin our first engaging session, which is the Green Leaders Summit. And we have a highly engaging session ahead, so let's get started with the details. In this session, each representative of the group will have the opportunity to present the challenges faced by their respective countries and the suggested solutions. Then, each group will have to provide feedback on the solutions presented and recommend alternative solutions.
This discussion will be a 3-hour session starting from 10:30 a.m. Malaysian time. Each group will have a total of 20 minutes for their presentations. Buddies from the local university will be presented live, while an online presentation will be conducted via Cisco Webex for buddies from international university. We look forward to a productive, fruitful sharing of ideas and solutions throughout this session. So, without further ado, let's start the discussion with the first group of the day, University Technology Menara, with their topic Youth Employment. Please, welcome.
Um, let's start with the youth unemployment in Malaysia. In recent decades, world governments have been increasingly recognizing that high level of youth unemployment can have dire and wide-ranging impact on global economic development. A large body of evidence suggests that being unemployed while young and especially for longer periods has long-lasting negative effect on future income and employment prospects. In addition to lowering the job seeker mental well-being and life satisfaction for decades, on a macro level, a high percentage of youth unemployment compounds this negative effect, leading to lower aggregate labour productivity and labour force human capital accumulation for decades. There is some evidence to show that youth unemployment in the country produces broader socio-political impacts too, increasing the prevalence of social unrest and crime, youth unemployment and crime. For as such, addressing problem of youth unemployment and youth upskilling have been recognized in the UN Sustainable Development Goals adopted by all United Nations member states in 2015. In Malaysia, this is an equally pressing issue. In 2018, the youth unemployment rate in Malaysia stood at 10.9%, lower than the regional average of 12.2% in Southeast Asia and Pacific, but the third highest youth unemployment rate in Asia after Indonesia and the Philippines. Local policymakers are thus increasing effort to reduce the magnitude and persistence of youth unemployment. Cognizant that Malaysia continue to climb up the developmental ladder, future economic growth need to increasingly come from gains in productivity. Additionally, as technology change continue to mount, it becomes increasingly urgent to prepare the nation youth for the labour demands of the future. Looking deeper into more details, statistics from the Department of Statistics, the Malaysia Institute for Labour Market Information, analysis on youth unemployment in Malaysia reveals some interesting reality. A. Youth have higher rates of unemployment than population. B. Teenage have worse unemployment outcome than young adults. C. Unemployment among degree holders is relatively high and has increased. D. Huge geographical and income component to youth unemployment.
Hello. Then I will start with the statistic in Asia country. So according to the statistic, Brunei is the most country with unemployment rate, which is 9.3% in 2017, and the latest labor force survey in Brunei showed the employment rate hit 8.7% in 2018, which was still the highest employment rate in Southeast Asia. So by the educational attainment, 40% of the unemployment has tertiary education or technically and vocational education and technical training, which indicates a mismatch between the skills and qualification processed by the local labor force and those demanded in the labor market. However, Cambodia is the low country in the Southeast Asian. They claim Cambodia can claim to have the most unique unemployment rate. So it is due to the government policy focusing on sustained economic growth and creating job opportunity for the youth joining the labor force every year. So the problem of the unemployment rate first for First, is the graduates demand too much salary at unreasonable price, which they want the salary more than what they deserve. So besides that, they want a job location must be near from their house because it is easy for them to commute from their house to the workplace. So, however, the employees does not believe in fresh graduates' ability. So, when we go to the interview, so some the employee they actually don't want our academic, but prefer more on the experience. But some fresh graduates they have no experience. So the employees nowadays requires graduates to have some more work experience in order to requirement of qualified. So that's all for me.
Right, we'll move on to the causes of, the effects of youth unemployment in Malaysia. So, according to Malaysia's Department of Statistics, Institute for Labour Market Information Analysis, the first effect is health well-being. Unemployed youths are likely to have problems with health, friendship, and family life compared to those with work or study. They have less confidence about the future, are more likely to turn to drugs, think that there is nothing to look forward to, and sense that their life has no direction. Some long-term unemployed youth report having suicidal thoughts. These sentiments are sometimes referred to as the scarring effects of youth's joblessness. The second effect is lifelong effects. Youth unemployment also has been shown to have lifelong effects on income and employment stability because the affected persons start out with weaker early career credentials and show lower confidence and resilience in dealing with labor market opportunities and setbacks over the course of their working lives. Not only that, another effect would be lower productivity in the future too. That's all from me. I'll pass it to the next speaker.
Okay, so moving on, here are some suggested solutions that we can do in order to help with the unemployment rate in Malaysia. So first of all is education reforms. So one of the causes to youth unemployment in Malaysia is one of them being skills mismatch, which is a discrepancy between the skills that are sought by employers and the skills that are possessed by individuals. We can see one of example, it happened to one of my friends. She graduated from FSGM, Faculty of Science and Mathematics. But then she was an IT student. She was expected to know the basic of Microsoft Office, Microsoft Excel. So if you say you are a student from an IT student, you would think that is a very basic skills that everyone has to have as an IT student. But then here happened, we can see that a skills mismatch in the reformation of education in Malaysia. They aren't actually taught the basic things that they should have known, but they are learning things that are not applicable to work when working in their field. So this causes needs a reformation in our education. So instead of teaching our students starting from the most complicated courses and stuff like that, why not we start from square one? We teach them the basics, and then from the basics we go to the harder courses or things that they can learn as an IT student. So and then the next suggested solution is that we should have policy changes. Our government can advocate for policy changes, for example, monetary and fiscal policy. So how can I explain the fiscal and monetary policies that imagine a country is like a big playground. Okay, so there are we have lots of kids playing in the playground, but take these kids as employers and employees. So right now in Malaysia, we have a very not high lah, a decent amount of unemployment rate. So let's see it as we don't have enough kids to play with. So when the playground isn't fun enough, there are two ways grown-ups can make it better. So first of all, they can give more toys to everyone, in which more money to everyone. So this make kids happy and more friends come to play because there are more toys to share. So when there are more money, employers can give like more works to the fresh graduates and stuff like that. So this is a bit more like when government makes it easier for businesses to get money, to grow and make more jobs. So second, the grown-ups or the government can organize games and fun activities. For example, this makes more kids join in. Like if government makes more sector, widen the sector in industrial. So more graduates in lots of courses or backgrounds can join in the workforce. So when there are enough jobs, when there are not enough kids in the playground, the grown-ups or the government can do these things to help people to find their friends, to find their kids in the playground. Let's say the playground is a country, to help people find more work. So that's all from me. Okay, sorry, I'll be continuing the presentation. So one of the ways that Malaysia has been doing to take over this unemployment rate is that in our Prime Minister, Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim, in his 2023 budget, they are working to focus on hiring youth and the employability of youth in the industry. How? So they are offering incentive to businesses to hire locals. We can see that one thing that I notice about Malaysia is that we love to nitpick our jobs. Like, oh, I don't want to do this. I'm not qualified for this. Or I don't want to do that. I'm not qualified for that. I want to do something that I want to do. So this gives the option for employers to recruit other workers from other country. For example, we can see like lots of Bangladeshi working in Malaysia and stuff like that. Because why? Our own people, we don't feel like, oh, I'm not qualified for this work, because we feel like we're too good for it. So one of the incentive the government is making is to businesses to hire locals. So although we might not want to work, but they want to encourage us to work instead of taking others from foreign countries. So they plan to team up with 50 companies, including GLCs, to improve training at TVET institutions. SOCSO will also give a 600 per month incentive for 3 months to employers hiring TVET grads, aiding 17,000 graduates with 45 million ringgit. So additionally, GLCs aim to create 35,000 job opportunities for school leavers and graduates. So we all can see that to take over, to tackle unemployment rate in Malaysia is not something that we can see in a short period of time, because changes take time. So, but every step counts. Even small progress is also a progress. So with dedicated efforts from both the government and the industry, we are already witnessing strides toward addressing youth unemployment. The initiative in place, from improved training program to enticing incentive for businesses, showing a promised path forward. So together, we are actively shaping a future where opportunities for our youth flourish, ensuring a brighter and more inclusive tomorrow for everyone. That's all from us. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, UiTM, for your ideas and thoughts about the topic.
Youth employment, at least.
Yes, I think youth unemployment is really a challenge nowadays.
It's becoming one of the issue that mainly focus not only for the society, even the government is taking this issue seriously.
Yeah.
So basically, we want to ask any of the other buddies that would like, us maybe
To join the discussion.
to learn about, because this is early in the morning.
Yeah.
We need some energy.
We understand like if some of us are still feeling sleepy because it's just 10:30.
10:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I hope all of us can contribute to the discussion.
Because this is the issue that affected all of us, because we are a youth, we are youngsters. So basically, unemployment is something very hit hard after we graduate.
Let's see the energy. Can I have reaction? Maybe from
Dong Nai.
Can I have I want to ask some question about the presentation. Is it okay? Hello, hi. Ah, semua dengar ke? Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
okay,
All right.
Firdaus.
Firdaus,
Okay.
Anwar.
I probably have two questions, I guess. First of all, about nowadays there's a lot of young people have their sights set to enter a gig economy. Basically, it's a easy way out to raise some monies and so on, and which is entering the sectors of freelancers, working as Grab drivers. Yeah, there are many things. But in 2020 to 2021, young people who enter gig economy also can be categorized as underemployment, which is they can work, but they are pursuing a job that are not for a long term. And basically, from what the presenter said, it's a mix and match job. It also unsuitable job that be provided. So I just want to ask the presenter points of view. What is the solution that can be suggested, especially for the government to tackle this underemployment issue? Because now we are talking about unemployment. How about underemployment issue that nowadays been raised up and so on? And another one, I do believe that every country have their own debts. Basically, like Malaysia, we have some numbers which is big, okay. And I do agree also with the fiscal that been suggested, but it also can affect the government deficits, which is the budget and so on. So how does the government balance both in terms of spending for the people, at the same time try to solve and also try to complete the debts? That's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so
Okay.
much.
That's it. We got two questions from Firdaus.
Yes, Firdaus asking a really, really serious question there, Alicia.
Yeah.
So basically, when asked from the presenter of University Technology Mara regarding their topic, so basically, anyone?
What is the solutions that can be done, especially by the government, to tackle this issue?
Yeah.
Any thoughts?
Any thoughts? Maybe somebody has some ideas. Can help.
It doesn't have to be just from the presenter, I guess, because it's like an open discussion.
Yeah. It's an open discussion. We want to discuss about youngsters these days.
Every opinion is counted here, so don't worry. Just take it.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, so I would like to answer for the underemployment issue. How can the government tackle the issue? So first of all, I think we can open more industries to the youngsters. We don't have to start big. We can start small, and we can see that underemployment is very, very seenable in Malaysia. For example, if someone wanted to pursue in masters, they would probably why would I pursue in masters? My starting salary will be as the same as degree and stuff like that. And we all can see the underappreciation of PhD graduates in Malaysia, because in Malaysia, this is one thing that we should address to the government, which is we don't have enough industries to facilitate this overqualified PhD. Because when you have masters, when you have PhD, the reason that people use to reject their appliers is that, oh, you are too qualified, you are overqualified and stuff like that. So what is the benchmark of overqualified or underqualified in Malaysia? So one reason for underemployment is that because industries in Malaysia are underappreciating academics or underappreciating students that have higher education. And second way I think the government can do is shorten the pension age, because right now higher position jobs are taken by the elderlies. But then I mean, if the workforce is filled with people that have been working for the past 30 to 40 years, maybe we should give them some rest, give them another initiative for them to leave their job early and give the opportunity to the youngsters. Let us take over the industry. Let us take over the field of working. Yeah, I think that's it the government can do.
to tackle the underemployment thing, because yeah, I do agree that someone can graduate from masters of engineering, someone can graduate from masters in this and that, but ended up I'm doing Grab for the moment. We can also see with the Hartal doctor thing, you graduate as a med student, as a doctor, but you still can't secure a job. Why? Because there are not enough position in the industry for us to commit ourselves into. So I think that is some ways the government can do to tackle the issue. Thank you so much.
Okay, so does this answers your question, Fidaus?
I would say I satisfied with the answer because yeah, we have to open a
Thank
lot
you.
of
Give a thumbs up, guys.
Yeah.
Give a
Thank you so
thumbs up.
much.
a lot of sectors. But
Great.
another question is about the fiscals one. I really interested about this fiscals answers.
Oh, okay. Maybe we can discuss it next time regarding we can go inner deep about this discussion, but we are lack of time, so we need to continue with schedule. Is that okay? It was okay.
We can talk later, sembang tepi for the fiscal theory.
So next.
Now we have to move on to the second university to start the topic of discussion
Okay.
about disruptive technological advancement. So we invite International Islamic University Malaysia to lead this discussion.
So basically, disruptive technology advancement is very complicated topics.
Yeah,
This
to
kind of
explain,
yeah.
to discuss.
So I hope that International Islamic University Malaysia can deliver it wonderfully. Yeah. So
wonderful.
let's pass it to the. What the importance of the disruptive technological advancements in their point of view. So let's go. The IIUM, you can start your discussing.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So we team member from International Islamic University Malaysia has been discussed together and has been choose this topic, which is disruptive technological advancement. So everyone use technology now, but do you ever imagine and think what is the effect toward the human? Also, not just the human, but the environment and nature, animals. Technology keep increasing day by day right now, but are we ever think about it? That's why we IIM will discuss this issue together. Next slide. So what's the issue? First, inequality in access to technology. Existing socio-economic inequities get worse by the technological gap. Equality might be split if underprivileged group such as b.t do not have access to the technology. In Malaysia, not all have access to the technology. There are several types of group, which is B40, T20, below B40, which very low in their profit and income. Not all people have this access. This will make a big technological gap, and this will make and some people will keep increasing, like T20, they have access. But what about B40 and below B40 people? They will keep decreasing and will not gain technological knowledge. So, unequal distribution of technical benefits may result in a two-type society, with the private benefiting with while other fall behind. So let's focus to the second issue, which is lack of focus on societal issue. The competition for technical supremacy often overshadows effort to solve critical societal issues such as poverty, education, and women's rights. some company they just keep technology because they want to compete with each other. Create a new thing, become famous, but ignore all critical issues such as poverty, education, and women's rights. This allocating research, especially for technical competition, rather than social development, might hinder progress toward a more just and equal society. Moving forward to the third issue, historical research exploitation trends. Throughout history, rapid technical advancement has frequently been accompanied with unethical activities and environmental destruction. It's true. When we learn the history, at least during the SPM or secondary school, we all learn during the third industrial revolution, so many new technology, so many, especially in automotive. For example, car, Toyota, Honda, Mercedes, they compete each other to create a best car that a human can choose. In the end, this industry will create pollution because they don't see this as they just want they just see this as to sell it to the human, but don't see the effect to the environment. Effect is not human but nature, animal, habitats. That's why there is a SDG they create so that to overcome this environmental issue, because they create it and they create SDG to overcome their problem itself. Moving forward to the next point, which is necessity and capability. The motivation behind technological advancement should be a balance between necessity and capability. This 2 point is a necessity and capability. We need to think critically before creating something. Is the society really need the technology that they create? Technology is a good, but if it just give impact on human without give consideration other aspect, they will create a very huge problem. Advancing technology for the sake of competition alone may neglect the real needs of society. So, thoughtful consideration of societal impact of each technological development is essential to avoid unintended consequence. Moving toward to the last point, the last issue, which is ethical consideration. The advancement of technologies such as robotic and advanced weapon raise ethical concern about the potential replacement of human labor as well as the possibility of calamities in wars. Example, on outside, we can see human job is being taken by the robot. You go to the shopping mall now, you can pay yourself. You not need the staff anymore. You go to the restaurant, to order, just click on the screen. Waiting for the food, also not the waiters come, but the robot come. So this the point. Then like a student now, we have a ChatGPT AI technology. Before AI came, we do assignment a lot take time today have a ChatGPT, just one click and it's all done. This is true because it's true because we do online. It's a critical so that's why this is critical to establish ethical norms and regulation to ensure that technological advancement connect with human value and well-being. So that's all. The fifth issue toward the advancement of technology. We move to the solution.
Am I audible? Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's dive into the potential solutions that we can suggest to the buddies. So the first one will be inclusive access to technology. So in order to combat this issue, we need to have a digital inclusion whereby we need to have equitable, meaningful and safe access to use and design the digital technologies that give opportunities for everyone and everywhere. So can we do in achieving this digital inclusion, which no one shall left behind? So the first parties will be the governmental and also the international organization. They should develop laws that promote equal access to technology, particularly for underprivileged individuals. So they shall provide additional subsidies, infrastructural environment, development, and also educational program, especially covering those in remote areas. The second one will be they need to have a public-private partnership whereby it is a collaboration between the governments and private companies and perhaps the non-profit organization, which can facilitate in distributing the technology in those remote areas or communities. For example, I can give you the GLC company can provide the equipment or technology that have been developed, such as the internet, set up the industrial buildings, the telco tower in those remote areas and others. Meanwhile, the government can help to do some enforcement or maybe provide the budget. So talking about budget, right, the government already allocate around 100 million grant digital PMKS, which is Perusahaan Mikro Kecil and Sederhana, introduced under budget 2023, which is expected to boost digital revolution among the micro, small and medium enterprise, MSMEs and small hawkers. So apart from that, the non-profit organization also can help through finding the targeted community and also to reach those underprivileged people. So we can see that all parties need to work together to solve this technological gap, which simultaneously can fulfill the society's needs. Second point is to realign technological goals with societal needs by prioritizing the research funding. So the government and also the funding agencies should prioritize research that tackles significant social concern, ensuring that the technology development contribute to the real world problem solutions. So they need to do research first and understand what the needs of the societies first. The second one will be the corporate social responsibility. So this mainly for the big business, the GLCs, the MNCs. So because majority of the business now already engaged and actively involved in CSF, right? And most of them already shift to a sustainable approach, including the sustainability product, sustainability report, and so on, to cope with the environmental issues, to cope with the societal issues. But then the business somehow should not do the CSR merely for a tax deduction, for a tax exemption, or for any personal reason. They should execute wholeheartedly to solve the issues and to cover the communities in the remote areas. And they need to adopt social responsibility into their business models by investing in programs that address the poverty, education, and other social issues. And the third one is the ethical guidelines and regulations. So this can be achieved from two approach. The first one is international collaboration and also government oversight. International collaboration whereby we need to establish international agreements or standards for ethical technology development and deployment, which can help to prevent the misuse of technology for destructive purposes. And the government can oversight, which they need to actively regulate the development and the use of emerging technologies, ensuring that the ethical considerations are embedded in the design and implementation of the new innovation. So this somehow will help the government to ensure the protection of the citizens, to promote the positive outcomes and realize the benefits of emerging technology into the schools. I give you an example. The government can perhaps conduct a research or tests or do some collaboration with the experts and stakeholders to gain a better understanding in the emerging technologies and its ethical implications. And the fourth one will be the balanced approach or the balanced strategy to development. So how can we achieve that is by the first one, by having a long-term impact assessment, whereby the government, again, and organization should conduct thorough impact assessment before deploying the new technologies to anticipate and mitigate the potential negative consequences. And also sustainable development goals or SDG or ESG. So basically the nation should prioritize and work towards achieving these goals, which can cover the social, economic and also environmental objectives. Besides, the government of Malaysia should conduct a comprehensive research before deploying the new technologies by doing a cybersecurity assessment, public opinion surveys, environmental impact assessment, and so on and so forth.
last panelist will be by promoting the ethical AI or artificial intelligence and robotics. So how can we promote the ethical AI? By having ethics education. So we need to have integration, ethical consideration into educational elements for scientists, engineers, or developers involved in creating the advanced energy. So in other words, the developer itself needs to be nurtured by ethical value first before they do the advancement to the technology. The second one, by having an open dialogue, maybe perhaps like this, whereby we can encourage an open, inclusive discussion about the ethical implication of the emerging technologies, which involve the experts, the policymakers, and the public user of the technology. So in alignment with Islamic values also, Malaysia should and could incorporate teachings on ethical behavior, justice, and also accountability within AIs and robotics into an educational perspective. For example, they need to promote or promoting open intellectual discourse would draw upon Islamic principle of consultation, for example, like shura like this, and community involvement, ensuring the diverse perspective considered in ethical discussion surrounding emerging technologies. So in conclusion, the technology should be developed in order to preserve and further improve the quality of life, the environment itself, and also moral values that cover all aspects of individuals' activities as well as societal, social activities. So we can see from the history records that human failure or negligence in placing technology in the framework of morality has produced a chaotic and uncivilized society. So we don't want that to happen, especially in our country, right? So before I end discussion, I will provide with this, one quote from Umar Al-Khattab, whereby he said like, acquire knowledge and learn tranquility and dignity. So this quote portrays that technological advancement should be guided by a moral compass rooted in compassion, justice, and the well-being of the whole society to prevent the unintended negative consequences that may arise when ethical considerations are neglected. So I think that's all from us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, representative from IIUM.
Yes.
So, Faiz, they
Yes.
have gave us 5 issues,
Yes.
so 5
Solution
solutions.
regarding this
So,
problem.
let's ask buddies, do you guys agree with the solutions and maybe also the issue? Do you think that is what really happening in our society now?
Yes.
The problem regarding the unethical of the development in technologies. It's quite interesting how actually we need to be really ethical in developing the technologies.
It might sound like not our problem or something like that, but if you look closer, disruptive technological advancement can lead to job displacement where
Yes.
AI can replace your job. So
Yeah.
I think that connects to our topic earlier, which
Yeah.
is youth unemployment.
Yeah.
So it's actually a serious matter that have to be taken into account, and I think it is worth the discussion
Yes,
just
it is.
now.
So we want to ask anybody from other universities that would like to give out some question to our presenter. Maybe have some thought of mind.
Yeah, do you guys have any worries or want to add something about this topic, please?
Please.
All right. First of all,
Okay, hello.
topic to be discussed.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Am I audible? Master Shermini, am I audible?
Audible, Rahman.
Okay, here I want to ask a question regarding this attractive topic is convey destructive technological advancement. We know that digital technology today has give positive impacts for us. I mean, today when we are hungry, we can easily open our mobile to order some food, and then the food will be delivered within a couple minutes. And also when we are wondering about something, we can also open Google as a research platform. We can ask him, okay Google, by saying, but you just say okay Google, and then all the answers, all the questions you're wondering about, you can ask through Google. But besides this advancements of digital technology impacts in negative, that also that it will later it will impact
in sexual criminality. You know that today it is really easily to access everything through Google, through internet, including pornography website. And what is exactly? And I want to ask, what is exactly this the solution or the what's call it, the public policy or the regulation that the government take to solve this case? Thank you.
Okay, so the question, solutions that
regarding the how government actually can solve the problem of the advancement in AI technology.
what can the government do? So Dina, I see that you are raising your hand. Is there anything that you want to add? You can unmute.
Am I audible? Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you to IIUM for such a wonderful topic discussed earlier. But I do have a question regarding your solution on promoting a more ethical usage of AI or like robotics. So we're currently living in a world where we somehow do have to rely on AI because it is basically a technology and advancement of technology that we have to use in our daily life. But in your point of view, to what extent do you think we have to rely on AI? Because basically it's still a robot. It's still a system that is developed by humans, and there will be times when it is malfunction. So do you think it's ethical for us human to only rely on AI to do our basic job in our daily life, be it as a student or like working in a corporate setting? Do you think we are going to rely on AI fully in, let's say, 10 years time from now? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, so we have two questions. Yeah?
Question that. So
first, solution that the government can do
with the AI technology, and also the second question is also about AI. So when if is it really we can rely on AI? So this question is going to answer by our presenter from the IIUM. So basically, you can give thoughts regarding this question from your buddies.
So thank you for the wonderful question. I will answer for the question number one, which is the negative impacts of technology in terms of internet. If I can say, brother mentioned Google, really question, and the negative impacts that you mentioned, pornography and unemployment rate. Right. As for the pornography, our government has already actually banned all pornography contents, be it adults or what do you call it, the child content. Both of them are prohibited by law and currently being filtered by the government. But that's not enough because in other countries such as United States and such, they actually legalize pornography. The company, all the pornographic content creators, they are being paid, they are doing business on the content. So what we can do as youth is to actually negate all possibility of pornography, to ban pornography from being considered a legal business. By doing so, inshallah, the pornography issue will be settled. There will be zero pornography. We have to start from our generation and implement the regulation which specifically said that pornography by no means necessary should not be allowed in the business or any form of context in our life. And then for the unemployment rate, I quote from Elon Musk, when ChatGPT first come, Elon Musk quoted that we need to actually slow down the development of AI because he foresee it will take over many jobs. He had the support. Currently in Malaysia, there are tens of thousands of people working in IT help support. If AI were to take that position, those people will be jobless. Alongside with the IT people such as myself, we will also be jobless. Hence, we need to consider how far the usage of AI, how far are we going to develop it? Is it to the point where it will replace us as human functions in government bodies and such. So I think does that answer your question, brother Rahmat Naufal? I see a thumbs up of that.
Okay, thank
And
you.
then all right, you're welcome. And then I pass on to my colleague to answer the second question. Anyone? Yeah.
For the question number 2, when we talk about AI, I'm a mechatronics student, so I recently searched about AI, and I'm eager to for AI. Understand? So, do you know what the new technology regarding the AI? What the technology that they have created using the AI? Do you know? So, if you search at the I don't know if everyone has know or not, but if you search on the YouTube on the Google YouTube you search human AI pin. Do you ever hear it? Human AI pin. Human AI pin. So this technology is will be produced by Apple. So the latest is smartwatch. So now they will produce a pin. They will put on the what breast, our breast, just a magnet, just a small but very large press, very large, very what very mahal apa? Expensive. Very expensive. Very expensive. $699. So what is the technology is? So they use the AI. They use the AI that the AI GPT is just one of the surface, just the surface, just the first step to produce a bigger thing, just like the human AI pin. The human AI pin, they just tap at the breast, and for example, if they are like that, like this one, you tap on the breast and it will show what is this, tap, and they will the human AI pin will answer it. This is what is it? So like that. If if there is a human from the Vietnam, we don't have we don't know to answer. We don't understand what they speak. So just tap and it will translate it, and we speak and it will translate back to them. So just a two-way communication. So human don't that's a ethical issue. So if this being used on the future, then I think many people will out to learn a new language. So this ethical issue, I think there is many things you can do with that human eye pin. Very you can search at the YouTube and learn it. It's a very I think it's a very new technology. So regarding this, it's actually it depends on the people itself how he do it. If the people use it in the good way, we will help them.
All right, thank you so much, representative from IIUM.
Yes.
So,
MC, can I
okay,
have one question? One more question? Is it okay?
I see you're raising your hand, Fidaus. Is there
Yeah, is
anything
it
you would
okay?
like to add?
Yeah, I would like to ask one little question. Okay, so from the topic itself, it's about disruptive technological advancements. But nowadays, I think in this year, the government already launched two policy, which is green technology master plans and also new transition roadmap. So which is basically it's focusing on green technology. So from the presenter's point of view, you are talking about destructively. Is it the policy that been made by the government can help basically open the unemployment market? Oh, sorry, open the job market as well. Is it can help the government evolve constructively? Is it is it you do you agree with that? Is it we can help the government grow constructively? So that's my question. Yeah. Is it clear?
So, thank you.
So any representative actually, if you guys want to pass on other university?
Firdaus, can I ask again? Is it your question about how the policy of the government regarding go green or sustainability can help in reducing the underemployment or unemployment rate? Is that it?
No. Basically, the topic is focusing about destructive, which is the negative things that technology can affect us. So, yeah, the government already offered to the country that we have two policy that basically focus on green technology. So, if you said that technology from the topic itself, we are focusing about destructive, which is negative thoughts and negative effects from the technology itself. So we have two policy that focusing on green technology. Do you agree that the green technology policy can help the government constructively grow? Do you agree with that, and why?
If I may represent, I agree with that because it caters to the needs of preserving the nature. However, we need more policies regarding other damages that the advancement of technology could bring. Say from our brother Ahmad just now, pornography, unemployment rate going up, and then the what do you say, the replacement of human cognitive functions as well. So those areas are yet to be catered by our government and other governments, and hence need additional policies and movement to cater that. So I believe that answers your question, Rolf Firdaus.
Does it answer your question, Fidaus?
Okay. I am satisfied with the answer. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much for answering the questions. So I think we can
Move on. Yes.
move on.
To the next group, discussion regarding the ensuring the well-being of special needs children. So this topic will be discussed by the National University of Malaysia, UKM, for the topic. So we'd like to invite the National University of Malaysia representative
to start the discussion.
Hello, can you hear me? All right. Okay. Good morning to Okay, I'm so sorry for that. Okay. Good morning to all facilitators, buddies, and representative from every uni here. My name is Noor Ajin. I'm a representative from National University of Malaysia. Okay. So for today, I'll be discussing about ensuring the well-being of special needs children. So before we discuss more about the solution, of course, we must tackle the problems. So a child with a mental or physical disability may not be able to think, work, play, and function like other children from the same age. So we can see from the recent news, drowning is the #1 cause of death in children in general from ages 1 to 4, according to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. However, drowning is also the #1 cause of death for children of all ages with autism and spectrum disorder. So just like the idioms of don't cry over spilled milk, it's already happened. And because of that, we must find the solution. But before that, I will tackle about the problems. Someone working in the special needs area will be able to assist the children to function in their everyday life to meet the goals, encourage them to thrive. They need someone. And because of that, for someone to work with special needs children, they need to understand the factors involved in a child improvement, have a heart for helping others, and be properly educated and trained. Not only for those that are working under professionals, but also us as a human. So first of all, the challenge is students with disabilities such as ADHD, dyslexia, may read or write slower than their peers.
falling behind often leads to a students feeling frustrated and discouraged. Because they feel frustrated and discouraged, they cannot do anything. And hence, they feel mad. So how we want to help them? We wait for that first. Second, the problem is when a classroom inaccessible student with student special needs, it hinders their ability to learn alongside their classmates. So basically, their classmate learns faster. They left behind. So whether it be physical barriers or a lack of resources, many classrooms do not provide the proper accommodation for all students. So moreover, child with disabilities have a limited accessibility, such as access to public space, transportation, buildings, and remains a persistent challenge for people with disabilities. They indicate infrastructure and a lack of universally designed environment often create obstacles, limiting the mobility and independence of individuals with disability. Not only that, social stigma also happen. Social stigma and discrimination also happen. So prejudice and misconception about disabilities contribute to the social marginalization of people with disabilities. So stereotypes can hinder their opportunities for education, employment, and social integration, perpetuating a cycle of exclusion and isolation. Last but not least, I will talk about educational barriers. Despite legislative efforts to promote inclusive education, barriers persist with educational institutions. We doesn't have access to that. We doesn't provide them a proper university for them to learn. Hence, this is a problem. And because of that, just like one for all and all for one, I'll pass the solution to my problems to my colleague Karina. Thank you.
All right. Can everyone hear me? All right. So I will be talking about the solutions for the challenges that my partner Azrin has presented. So for the challenge when a classroom is inaccessible for students in needs, it's hindered the ability to learn alongside their classmates. So I believe the solution is that every students learn differently. Teachers need to remain flexible to account for all students' learning method, embracing their uniqueness for each student by exploring various teaching styles. Some children learn better with music, while some learn from colorful visuals and colorful writing. But I believe that we should not only let the teachers handle all this burden. I think parents should be also be involved and take notice in what their children needs and interests to be able to learn and move forward so they could know better and be educated and with alongside their classmates. For the second challenge is when a classroom is inaccessible to students with special needs, it's hindered their ability to learn alongside their classmates. The solution is to advocate for students with disabilities, whether you're a parent, a teacher, another staff member, or just a part of the society. It's important to be vocal about supporting students with disability, whether to be assistive technology for verbal learners, accessibility doors for students with wheelchairs, or teachers helper who specialize in special education. Speak up if you notice the lack of resource in the classroom. After all, a teacher is only a person. Elevate their voices and advocate for accommodating classrooms. As we've seen in recent news about a child with autism died due to the lack of awareness about disabled children, we fail to educate children on how to ask for help and avoid dangerous places. And because of that, I think we should implement awareness about disability children at a very young age. For the third challenge is living in a society as a special need children. It's because the solution I believe is limited accessibility. We need to make a more universal design environment infrastructure in terms of public spaces. What do we find in not universal design? The sidewalk, we often see a tactile paving for the blind communities, but most people are not aware about this and further resulting in burdening them. In one viral TikTok, we see a wife recording her husband using a tactile paving to navigate his path, but was blocked by a motorcycle park in that was parked in that line. on the line, sorry, her husband having to move it to avoid other blind people going through the same thing. Imagine a blind child going through it and may result in some injuries. In terms of transportation, we always provide old and pregnant women and never really focus on special need children, where they can sometimes cause a tantrum and sense they could not sit still, and because they are uncomfortable or maybe anxious in public spaces, they tend to want to roam around and might cause injury to themselves. That's why I suggest we include them in the priority group. These special need kids are also our future. By providing them knowledge, space, and comfort, I believe that we can do great things as things that they can do great things as average adults when they become one. It's not fair for us to leave them behind. So that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, representative from National University of Malaysia. I think every issue and solution has clearly explained in
Yes,
detail
please.
by the representative. It's quite clear about the ongoing issue and how we should solve it.
Yes,
Yeah.
regarding the autism child, early this month we have a very sad news regarding a 6-year-old boy, Zain Ryan, autistic kid. Yeah, it's very sad news for us, even though it's publicly known. So yes, we as a Malaysian need to ensure that we provide a very good infrastructure and good education and awareness around us to make sure that these special children is being taken care very wonderfully. So
We have someone who raised their hand just now.
yes. Okay.
Okay, so if when we talk about the special needs childrens, okay, I don't want to ask the question. I just want to share my opinion and also my experience. So I had once become a kindergarten teacher, and I had once took care of dyslexia children where they where they have a difficulty to talk and they're not fluent using their words. So we need I'm agreeing when you say that we need to ensuring the well-being of special needs children, because I need to give the extra care. And then if they have like they're comfortable with some person, then they will like give their attention to that person. So they can improve. Actually, they can improve their when someone care about them, they can improve their talk, their how they want to interact with people. The communication can happen. So I very agree with what you guys say, and that's for my experience only. So thank you so much because you guys sharing about this thing.
Okay, I guess we can take one more question. Let's call Raihana from UiTM.
Yes, Rahana.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes.
Okay, so I have a quick question regarding the special needs of children. Okay, first, what measures or how can we ensure equal access to education and social opportunities when it comes to special needs children? For example, equal education or the same time frame for, because they deserve to graduate, they deserve to be in the social community as us, the ones without special needs. But some of these children, first of all, they don't have enough resources for education, especially higher education, because we don't have enough educators that can accommodate with their special needs. So some of them take years more compared to us, normal abilities students. So what measures can we take to ensure that they can graduate on the same time frame as us, same life progression as us? For example, we can see the law graduate from UMT, the Bell's palsy one, who took 7 years to complete his degree. So what measures can we take? And then that comes to my second question, which is how can we prepare these special needs children to the transition to childhood? So what measures are in place to facilitate the transition of special needs kids when it comes to adult life, including employment, housing, and social integration. Thank you. That's all from me.
All right. Thank you, Rahan. Thank you,
All right.
Rahana, for the question.
Okay, maybe we can take a short question from Saida.
All right. Am I audible?
Yes, Aida.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. Thank you. I'm sorry before because my connection is unstable and then I can't turn on my camera. So as you guys as mentioned before and explain more detail about this, and thank you so much for greatly appreciated for your explanations. This is one of the important thing that should we increase about around ASEAN countries, especially as we know that one example case where the government of Indonesia, either Malaysia, Vietnam, and so on and so forth, and other ASEAN countries are not yet aware about the importance of the well-being of special needs children in the lack of accessibility and is insufficient support in education system. Many children with special needs face difficulties in accessing inclusive educations and assistance they require. The lack of attention and understanding from the government in this regard result in inequalities and disparities. So, how do you think, guys, about building child-friendly facilities and infrastructure for children with special needs is important to meet their needs? How can the government, especially in your state, Malaysia, improve the accessibility and availability of adequate facilities to the children uh, who have the special need, and how that about the legal framework about the uh, adoptions and policy in your government, as you know? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Saida, for the questions.
Yes.
So maybe the presenter can give a brief but precise answer to both Raihana and Saida questions.
Regarding their questions.
All right. First of all, I would like to say thanks to Rahana for the question. Regarding about the first question, we are lacking of educators. In my opinion, we are not lacking of educators. In fact, we have a lot of students, undergraduate students, learning special needs education. But the government is the one that doesn't. The government is the one that doesn't. Uh,
I think you mistook my
attention
question.
for
I wasn't asking about the lack of educators in Malaysia, but I'm asking how can we ensure the equal opportunities, the equal time frame of them learning the same as us?
All right, I'm so sorry for misunderstood about your questions. Okay, in my opinion, this is why we have the non-government organization to help those special needs students. If we only rely on the government, and the government cannot even what I want to say, the government cannot even prioritize our priority as a citizen in Malaysia. So that's why there's a non-government organization to help. So in fact, you can send your children, you can send your any relatives that have a disabilities to that kind of organization. Does that answer your questions? Is it?
Yeah, yes, answer. George, moving on with the second
Okay, I'll
question.
move on to Saida, is it? How can the government in Malaysia improve the accessibility? Honestly, for me, the accessibility in Malaysia, we have a lot of accessibility for us as a normal citizens, but not for disabilities people. Just like the walking path for the people that cannot see, it doesn't even provide that. And I think that's why we must urge the government to do something about that. Even if the walking path is still there, but it doesn't fully utilize. And for that, I think we must focus on that, the simple accessibility, just like the walking path for the blind people, and for those that have for those that use wheelchair, even those that have those that are using the wheelchair doesn't have a proper path to go from a shopping complex. They cannot even shopping properly because they doesn't have a special path for them. So the simple things just like that, our government cannot do, and it's so sad to think about that. And that's why we as the students, we as a representative, we must advocate this to the government so that they will be aware about this.
All right,
Is
thank
that
you
answering the
so
question?
much,
All right.
Nazreen from UKM for your answer.
Yes.
I believe that answers both Saidah and Raihana.
Raihana question, yes. Maybe concerned about this issue, so we are having more questions at least, but we need to continue this discussion to the next topic. So
I hope buddies can give your full cooperation.
yeah,
We need to move forward to give the chance to other university to present on their topic.
I know that there are many interesting topics that we discussed today, and you all have many ideas and
Are
youngsters.
you guys still good?
Yeah.
Give a thumbs up if you guys are still okay.
Guys, we heard with us right now? Is it? Okay.
Okay, so now, Faiz, we
Yes.
can move on to the next university.
Yes,
Let's
please.
welcome Tonggak Technology University with their topic of discussion, community service.
So, when talk about community service, at least it's actually a common topic that usually we all know.
But maybe there are some issues that we overlook.
Yeah.
So I hope by this discussion, we
Maybe
can get
clear up some ideas and make some new ideas. Maybe that the Tonggak Technology University will have some new thought regarding this topic. So let them discuss it.
Yeah.
And we will join you after your discussion. Okay.
Okay, good morning, you guys. My name is Dee, and we are thrilled to be here today as representatives of TNTU team, stand for Tonggak Technology University from Vietnam. And our purpose today is to discuss and shed light on the remarkable concept of community service. We firmly believe that community service plays a vital role in shaping compassionate and inclusive society. It not only benefits those in need, but also instills a sense of fulfillment and purpose in hearts of those who engage in it. But what exactly is community service? It refers to selfless action undertaken by individuals or groups to improve the well-being and quality of life within a community. These acts of service encompass a wide range of activities, such as volunteering at local charities, organizing cleanup campaigns, supporting educational initiatives, and advocating for social justice, and so much more. Throughout history, countless individuals and organizations have dedicated themselves to community service, leaving a lasting impact on their communities. For the work of famous figures like Mother Teresa and Mahatma Gandhi to the efforts of everyday heroes in our own neighborhoods, community service has the power to transform lives and uplift societies. So today, we are honored to stand before you and share our insights, experiences, and ideas on how we can collectively contribute to community service. We believe that by working together, we can tackle the challenges faced by our communities, inspire others to join the cause, and leave a lasting legacy of compassion and unity. So, without further ado, let us embark on this journey of exploration and discovery. Okay, to better understand community service, I divided into three parts, and we'll begin to the first part, direct community service.
Okay, guys, and now I will illustrate all of you to know exactly what is a direct community service. Direct community service refers to any type of event or the project that involve members of a specific community taking action together, and it's can be things like the volunteer activities. It may be like fundraising. About fundraising, we do have some kind of activity like you can have a workshop or a small contest or small contest, or you can have an item donating for raising money, and then the money collected would be made contribution for the people in difficult circumstances, and especially for the children who are not able to access education. And the next one I want to share of you is about the blood donating. You know that blood donating is typically considered to be one of the most humanitarian actions. It could save our life in several extreme cases, like traffic accident or the labor accident. Or moreover, it's also have the patient getting blood disorder, some typical disease like thalassemia, anemia, and hemophilia. And the next one I'm gonna share you is the neighborhood cleanups. You know that neighborhood cleanups will have a good living place by tidying the street, putting the litter, and public operations. We can attract the lion's share of visitors, customers, and investors to come to our area. And additional, we can improve the public health by reducing the amount of pollutants, unidentified chemicals, or diseases. Another thing, we can inspire motivation to the citizen and the several organizations by taking action and care for their surrounding. These activities are not only good for the environment, but for the local as well. So, to sum up, the goal of the direct community service are to bring people together, and by collaborating these operations, people are able to build stronger relationship with the others. Moreover, it also improves the overall well-being and the quality of life to the people struggling with the poverty and diseases. And now let's move to the indirect community service.
Okay, we will move on indirect community service. Indirect community service refer to activities that contribute to the improvement of the community in ways that are not directly hands-on. First, fundraising for local non-profit organization or charity, either by organizing events, using crowdfunding platforms, or seeking donation from the communities. For example, young people volunteer to sell coffee so that buyers can indirectly contribute to fundraising to help poor children in Lafo Town, Vietnam. Besides, technology is increasingly advanced, so there is no need to worry about geographical distance and time. No matter how busy we are, we can still join hands with the communities. In Vietnam, we also have Momo's charity wallet. Momo is a Vietnamese digital banking application where you can live well by donating a golden bit or cash. Second, collecting and donating essential items through donation drive for shelter, food banks, or other community organizations. Example for this that we can collect clothes or books and send them to an organization representative so they can deliver them to those who need them. Community service indirectly can also influence today's society quite significantly. First, rising awareness activities such as advocacy and awareness campaigns contribute to educating the public about social issues, fostering empathy, and inspiring community members to take action or support relevant cause. And the last, inclusive participation in direct community service allow individuals with time constraints to participate in community service, promoting inclusivity and acknowledging diverse way to contributing positively to the communities. This influence collectively contribute to a holistic approach to community improvement and might integrate community service, a crucial component of community development efforts. That's all for me.
Thank you so much, Dong Nai Technology Universities, for a great discussion regarding a community service. So, Elise, what is your point of view regarding this issue?
I think if we look at the community service context, there's some difference between small effort or big effort.
Yeah.
But for me, it doesn't matter how much the effort is, it might impact others in a great way. Maybe
Yeah.
we don't know, but for others, it is something valuable to them.
Yes,
Is it?
very. We will create a very positive vibe, very great community. So we have
One person who
one.
have raised their hand, Izati Zainal. So please give us your short but precise answer for us to
Questions.
for us to discuss together.
Yes.
Okay, I have easy question here. I want to ask, is there any I don't see to support the community service effort? I can share. We're in IU, right?
Maybe we can
Have another question from.
take one more question from Patricia.
Yes.
Okay, hi. I have two questions. Um, okay, sorry. I have two questions. Okay, first question is, can community service lead to future job opportunities? And second questions are, what are the challenges facing when doing community service?
All right. Maybe I think we can take
Yes, we can give it to
one more.
One more question. Okay.
Facing Patricia.
Okay. Okay. Am I audible? Okay. I'm so sorry for not turning on my camera because my internet is unstable. We know that one of the impact of digital technology is everyone can easily share the hoax or the hoax news to the social media. And for example, one account say that publish any hoax issue or hoax news, that it will impact in the belief to the community. I mean, what do you respond to? How do you respond to the case that this gimana ya ngomongnya, this this hoax impacts in the decrease in the reduction of the belief of society. So that so the society, the people around will not help that community service. How do you respond that? Do you get my question?
Okay, thank you, Nafal. Yes.
Okay, so we got three questions. So we invite representative from Dong Nai Technology University to answer Izati's, Patricia, and also Rahmat Naufal question.
Having others question, please leave it on the chat box. Maybe the Dong Nai Technology University can answer it from there because we are lack of time. So after they answer the question, we need to move on to the next discussion after this. So I give it to you, the Dong Nai Technology Universities, to answer the 4 questions.
Okay, for challenge of doing community service, we have the changes that we can face this recruitment. It's probably no surprise that volunteer recruitment is one of the most common volunteer management challenges. With so many other organizations competing for volunteers' time, it can be hard to attract good volunteers who will become assets for your organization. And the second is volunteer burnout. Volunteer burnout is an all too common volunteering challenge. Much like in the workplace, volunteers can experience burnout for a number of reasons. The most common issues that challenges for volunteers include being overworked, undervalued, and stressed. And the third is disorganization. It's easy to become disorganized when managing a group of volunteers as you juggle a million competing tasks and requests. Taking advantage of volunteer management software such as Rosterify will allow you to streamline admin tasks, shift management, and communication.
Thank you so much for the response from representative of Dong Nai Technology University. Please give them a thumbs up.
Come on, give some reaction
I
back.
hope that
Some
gives
emojis to have.
a clear explanation for the question just now. So, as Faiz mentioned earlier, if you guys have any question that you want to ask, please leave it in the chat box below, as the chat box is an open discussion place. Anyone can try to answer the question that have been posted on the chat box, okay?
You can interact in the chat box. So basically, we need to move on. So about community service, we understand we need the strength of the community to solve some problem, to strengthen our community. So it is the perfect solution for us as youngsters. Dive into this aspect of involve ourselves in this community service.
Yes, so I think we can call out our next university.
Yes, the next university to discuss about the issue of Rohingya arrived in Indonesia. That's called upon the Universitas Ahmad Dahlan to discuss about this. What the issue there? Because what the issue there
that you want to highlight about this topic?
Yeah.
You may start your discussion. Is everything good there? Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, are you facing any issue? Thank you so much, buddies that are clapping.
They're surely energetic in the chat room.
Yeah, I can feel their energy with the unstoppable clap.
Yes, unstoppable clap. Someone having streak in their clicking.
Yeah.
So while we wait from the Universitas Ahmad Dahlan for their discussion, maybe we have some inside idea about the issue of Rohingya arrival
in Indonesia.
So we know that the issue regarding the Rohingya arrival is due to the humanitarian crisis.
It's a very hot topic.
Yes, very hot topic, very sensitive indeed, but not
because
only
it involves like humanity, but at the same time, you also have the right for your country. So it's complicated.
Many countries involved in this issue.
I think it's not just Indonesia who face this problem.
Even Malaysia
have the same issue.
Yes, the issue.
So I hope with this discussion, it could
Okay, hello. Is my
clear
voice
your
is clear?
slides.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
We
the
can
floor is yours. You can continue.
start discussing.
Uh, I'm from University Ahmad
I'm
Dahlan with my
sorry.
friend of Naili.
Can I interrupt you guys for a bit?
What?
You can share your screen if you have the slides or any materials, visual aids to
You want to share with
present.
everybody's.
Oh, okay, wait.
Okay.
It's like so if you guys think it is okay to continue without any visual aids or slides, I think you may continue the discussion. You can tell us which way do you prefer.
Maybe you want to start with the.
I'm sorry, I cannot share screen, but I tell Nas to help me.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. Cool.
So while we're waiting, Elise.
Yes.
Waiting. What do you think we will have for lunch?
For lunch?
Yes.
He's already talking about lunch, guys. So to stop Fak is thinking about his lunch, let's move on and focus on the discussion today.
We start a discussion. We discuss Ahmad Dahlan.
Okay, it's clear.
Yes, clear.
We will present about Rohingya arrive in Indonesia. And the first, the arrival of Rohingya ethnic in Indonesia, and Rohingya residents come to Indonesia due to the conflict in Myanmar and struggling humanity situation, and they seek protection and hope for a better. Factors such as violence, discrimination, and incarceration in Myanmar drive many Rohingya to seek refuge in neighbor country, including in Indonesia. Okay, next slide. The arrival of Rohingya in Indonesia, especially in Aceh, continues to surge. They come to Indonesia using boats from Myanmar, requesting asylum in Indonesia. However, their arrival is not well received by the people of Aceh. Residents experience unease with the behavior of Rohingya communication, which they had welcomed before citing frequent violations of local rules in Aceh. Indonesia is not obligated to treat the Rohingya ethnically as a refugee, but can be considered. Country doesn't automatically grant refugee status. In Indonesia is also not a participant in the conference relating to the status of regions to treat Rohingya refugees. Human smuggling is a crime that needs to be stopped and required local and international cooperation. The next slide. Okay. Facilities provided by Indonesia to Rohingya. It was recently revealed that Rohingya refugees in Sidoarjo receive financial assistance amount to IDR 12 million. Additional Rohingya refugees who have been in Indonesia for a long time are provided with facilities such as apartment in Sidoarjo, East Java. The aparts occupied by Rohingya refugees are considered very suitable, even equipped with television, comfortable bedroom with mirrors, and however, some facility in the Sidoarjo apartment serving as shelter for us Rohingya refugees were reported to have been damaged by Rohingya residents. Rohingya refugees residing in the Sidoarjo apartment also protect against a power by PLN. This attack was caused by a warehouse fire at the time. The Indonesia Embassy Indica states that Indonesia assessment to Rohingya had raised IDR 80 billion until September 2080. Covered shelter construction, sending medical personnel, emergency clinic, food and education stand, as well as worship facilities. Okay, the next set will be present by my friend Nelly. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Do you hear my voice all?
Okay.
Okay, next, the Rohingya threat for Indonesian. Indonesia has received an influx of Rohingya ethnic refugees from Myanmar. This humanitarian crisis situation is a challenge for Indonesian next leader to continue campaigning for world peace and preventing the increased number of refugees due to conflict. Since mid-November 2023, a wave of ethnic Rohingya with referred from Myanmar have landed in Indonesia. The first wave arrived on November uh, 15, about 15, 2023. All time at least Rohingya ethnic immigrants landed on the coast Blank Raya village, Muara Tiga district di Regency Aceh. Okay. Until December, there were 9 waves of arrival of Rohingya ethnic, bringing around many people. They were oyster in Aceh province, spread across the city and of Sabang and Lukmawe. The wave of arrival highest level of society. Someone to Indonesian government to account for that the refuge for humanity reason. On the other hand, there are quite a few who reject the arrival of these refugees. They reasoned that refugees could add to the economic burden and cause a social conflict for the surrounding community. Next, please, next slide. Okay, the kind of dilemma is actually nothing new for this republic. For at least the past 6 years, the Indonesian government has been caught in dilemma regarding Rohingya ethnic refugees. Uh, and more than 50% of Rohingya women feel violence in Myanmar married underage and UN survey revealed the refugees are also victims of domestic violence since violence erupted in Rakhine State, Western Myanmar in 2010. Around. Next slide. Okay, how to handle Rohingya? Next slide. The first of course you have to okay have to okay first of course you have to solve the problem upstream in Myanmar. This is truly not easy because it involves political process and international pressure. It takes political will from Myanmar regime itself to recognize the people they ignore. And the second solution, handling in Bangladesh shelter. Condition in Bangladesh shelter are congested, inadequate, and full of human smuggler. However, if the authors and the shelter are free, the escape of refugees by sea and be prevalent. Next, and the third solution is handling when you arrive in Indonesia, which is usually first a preparation to your country of origin, and second find to accommodate them is not easy and overtaking a long time, and third reintegrate by accepting efforts to live in Indonesia openly. And next, the last, the fourth solution is to provide separate shelters such as Galang Island, especially Island and temporary shelter for Rohingya. Refers called be an alternative. Follow up their status, refuge status determination by international body to find a solution can be carried out separately from the area where the local community lives in the shelter location so far. Thanks. Maybe enough for us. I do we also apologize and my mistake. Thanks for errors.
Thank you so much, representative from Universitas Ahmad Dahlan. So I guess we can take one question from the buddies and have the rest question to be put in the chat box below. So anyone who has any question to ask regarding this topic?
So
Okay.
we have Zikri from IIUM. Okay, you may ask questions.
So, I want to suggest one solution. What if Rohingya people should be allocated back to Rohingya? The atrocities committed to them should be addressed by the entire world. Myanmar should answer for its crime. So, this,
Okay.
Okay, Zikri.
Yes, if I may elaborate a little bit on Brother Zikri's answer. Actually, started because, I'm sorry if it was a bit political and involved a bit of warfare. It started because the Myanmar government decided to make a little bit of ethnic cleansing on on the Rohingya people. Hence why they are displaced into countries such as Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand. Then we need to to address this issue because uh, it is the fault of the Myanmar government. They need to answer for, as my brother Zikri said just now, their crimes. Because as a leader, as the youth leader for the sustainable world, we need to stop all and every war, all and every genocide, apartheid, including the ones happening in Palestine. So for his answer is, I think, the most suitable one. Relocate the Myanmar back into their original place. You imagine if our brother from Vietnam, our brother from Malaysia, was displaced into other country, was hunted down by their own government. How would you feel? How would you live in the environment? So I think brother Zikri's answer is the best out of all the solution, and the representative from Universitas Ahmad Dahlan actually suggests that as their first solution just now. Right. So that's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The representative from IIUM asking about, that they're giving the ideas of relocated the Rohingya people back to their country, Myanmar. So how actually the representative from Universitas Ahmad Dahlan is taking this idea? Maybe can you give a several thoughts of you regarding?
You agree
Yeah.
with the response just now?
Maybe. Okay. So we have Oh, we have a
representative from UiTM. Yes, you can.
Maybe you
Unmute your mic.
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes.
All right. Thank you to Universitas Ahmad Dahlan for the presentation. I would like to ask regarding the closing of the High Commissioner of Refugees office in Malaysia, because back in 2021, our ex-Prime Minister had a suggestion to actually close the UNHCR office because we're facing somehow kind of similar issue here in Malaysia since years ago. And do you think Indonesia it is the best way for us to close the High Commissioner Refugees office, because seeing the problem arises these past few years regarding the issue of refugees from Rohingya from the part of Myanmar. In your point of view, is it ethical if we actually close the office and not have any more a representative of High Commissioner of Refugees? Because it was raised by our ex-Prime Minister back in 2021, but it's not being implemented yet because there is still some of NGOs here, like activists for the refugees, still hoping that we still have a representative in the High Commissioner Refugees. So in the point of view of Indonesia, do you think it's possible, or like, is it the best way actually to like close the office in the region? Yeah, that's my question. Thank you.
So maybe let's not just take the opinion from Universitas Ahmad Dahlan. Maybe other university can also answer to
maybe
her curiosity just now.
Maybe they have their own thought regarding the question from IIUM and National University of Malaysia, UiTM.
You also can have someone from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Maybe can help, because this is a issue, and it is actually a very international issue when it involves many countries. So we know we all affected here in Asian countries. So
Yeah. So anyone who wants to share their thoughts regarding the question just now, you may do so.
Okay. Can I share my opinion?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Okay.
Actually, I'm actually a freshman of international relations. I've just entered university this year, and actually this issue, this topic, we had been told in a class yesterday in the subject of introduction to international relations, and we discussed that the one and only solution to solve this Rohingya ethnic problem, we thought that we have to overcome what is the problem, what is that happening to Myanmar today, to the Myanmar government today. That's and actually that's and also we are as a neighboring country. We have to we must what you call it reserve or provide a place to them to stay for temporary time. And what is and as what is doing Miss Retno as our foreign affair ministry. She strongly invited all the nations to together overcome this refugee. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rahmat Nafal. So we need to move on. Yeah.
I hope that clarifies the question from representative of UiTM just now.
Yeah.
Does it clarify your curiosity? Yes.
Yes, thank you so much, Rahmat.
Okay, thank you.
So maybe regarding the question regarding the replacement of Rohingya in their own country, maybe we can continue discussion through chat box.
Yes.
Maybe we have other representatives who would like to answer it. So Alice,
Yes.
what do you think regarding the issue of Rohingya?
Oh, I think it's very heavy issue and we need to have in-depth discussion about this topic. But what can I say is, as a youth of Asian, we should like be aware about this issue.
Correct.
We should not be ignorant about the hot topic, and I think we should have each other to face and handle any problem that may arise
Yes.
in the future related to this issue.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that's it.
Yes. Let's continue. Alice.
Yeah. So without any further ado, let's invite Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta to share their opinion about the role of young people towards better infrastructure of education sector.
So basically, when come to young people, education is always
the
hot
priority.
topic. Yes, because the youngsters always need to be educate to make sure we get a good future
of the country.
So let us have the Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta for share their opinion, discuss it, tell us what actually they are
highlighting about.
They're highlighting about.
Yeah. So you may lead the discussion now.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Honorable committee and the representative from each university. We are in the same point of view that education takes in its significant role for creating the better quality of human resource. Its significance insists every country. It encourages every country to increase the quality of education in all aspects, with no exception. The infrastructure as a prior support to realize the better quality of education. Today, Indonesia is strongly strengthening its education system. The aim, our hope, golden era of Indonesia on 2045. Our target, or we usually call it Indonesia Emas 2045, that the aim that appear as Indonesia will have demographic bonus. Indonesia citizens will be dominated by young generation. A survey by National Socioeconomic Central Statistic Institution on March 2022, there are 68.82 million people are in the category of young generation. In this case, education surely will take the impactful role to realize Indonesia golden era on 2045. Such terrifying issue, knowing education in Indonesia is designated by many obstacles in every detail of its effort to develop. So we are, as a student of University of Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, it's such a great pleasure for us to be given the opportunity to deliver about the role of young people toward better infrastructure of education sector. Next, it will be elaborated detail by the next speaker, Aisha. Please welcome.
Good morning. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, thank you so much, Naufal. Good morning, everyone. I am Aisha from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, and I'll be talking about the educational system of Indonesia. The educational system of Indonesia is overseen by the Ministry of Education, Culture, and Research and Technology. It is decentralized system with the central government setting the overall policies and guidelines, while the regional and local government are responsible for implementing the policies. The system is divided into several levels, which is preschool, primary education, secondary education, and higher education. Preschool education is not compulsory in Indonesia, and it is typically provided by private institutions. Primary education, which includes 6 grades of elementary school, is compulsory for all children in Indonesia between the age of 7 to 12. Secondary education consists of 3 years of junior high school and 3 years of senior high school. Junior high school and senior high school is compulsory too. The curriculum in primary and secondary high school includes a range of subjects, including Indonesian language, mathematics, science, social studies, arts, and physical education. English also is taught in is a subject which is compulsory in primary or elementary schools. After completing senior high school, students have the option to continue their education at a higher education institution such as a university or vocational school. Higher education in Indonesia is highly valued and admission to university is competitive. The country has both public and private universities, with the majority of students attending public universities. Despite efforts to make improvement to quality of education in Indonesia, Indonesia still faces challenges such as limited access to education in remote areas, inadequate infrastructure, and shortage of qualified teachers. The government has been implementing various initiatives to address these issues, including increasing funds for education, in providing teacher training programs, and expanding access to technology in school. The educational system in Indonesia is continuously evolving and striving to provide quality education to all its citizens. Thank you.
And the next will be delivered by Brother Amar. Please welcome.
Thank you for the opportunity. And then now I want to talk about the current state of education in Indonesia. And unfortunately, based on the infrastructure wise, the state of Indonesian education is kindly not good. For example, from the data that I got from Media Indonesia in 2021, for example, in Manggarai Timur Regency in Nusa Tenggara Timur Province, the classroom conditions in elementary school, there is 1,103 is in good condition, and unfortunately 1,774 is in damaged condition. And then there is not better in and then it is not better in Java itself. The data from Cianjur Agency in West Java shows that there is 2,304 classroom in elementary school is in good condition and 6,698 classroom in damaged condition. For junior high school in Cianjur Agency is this 1,720 in good condition and 2,559 is in damaged condition. And the classroom conditions for junior high school in Manggarai Timur, East Nusa Tenggara is slightly better, where 544 is in good condition and 501 is in really bad condition. And but it is still worse in Manggarai Barat Regency in East Nusa Tenggara, where 861 classroom in elementary school is in good condition, but 1,677 is in damaged condition. And for junior high schools, and in junior high school, 484 is in good condition and 495 is in bad condition. And this is, of course, directly correlated with Indonesian state. For example, with Indonesian score, especially very seen in PISA condition. Wait. Okay, so based on the 2021 more precisely the 2022 PISA scoring or is program for international student assessment in 2022 that is held by OECD or Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. It seems that is the Indonesia is in very bad condition. As we know, the OECD is group student ability to in 6 level, with level 2 is considered as minimum competence standard, that it is measured to the 15-year-old kids, which is considered as the last year in the junior high education, which means they are in their mid-teens. And unfortunately, Indonesia is very really bad in reading level. The percentage of students in reading level in level 2 is only 25.46%, far below the OECD average of 73.75%. And then in mathematics is only 18.35%, which is once again far below OECD members, which is 68.91%. And then percentage of students in level 2 of science is actually the highest in 34.16%. In the Indonesians are in the level 2, but it is once again far below the average OECD of 75.51%. Other thing that you can see of the education disparity in Indonesia is when you look at Olympics events in Indonesia for either science, computer, or anything, it is uncommon to see Indonesia students to win 1 or 2 medals, or sometimes they win 3 medals. But unfortunately, you will always see that they usually come from same school. Usually they come from private schools like Penabul, or sometimes the elite students, where the instructors are not just teachers but also university lecturers and Olympics and Olympics. And it is really seen from Indonesia. I once saw that the I once saw that in one public school they have 100 million rupiah budget for Olympics. And yeah, that is the current state in Indonesia right now. And then there is internet problems, where there's a lot of schools didn't get in what didn't get any proper internet access. And then I once said that during the pandemics, because there's one village in Nusa Tenggara, if I do not mistaken, that use radio for their long distance learning because they didn't have internet. And then there's also the infrastructure problems, where it is uncommon to see students walk by foot for many miles only going to school. And then people who going to damage broken bridges, and then schools that is sometimes going next each other with farms, and then livestock and everything like that. Okay, so that's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, So here we would like to share the role of Indonesia young generation can take to solve some of the problem of infrastructure of education sector in Indonesia. First, the role of Indonesian young generation is advocacy action. Here we have district basic community, district basic district mean region, and basic means screaming. So it means that district basic is a community that initiated by a feature of young generation also, and this community is purposely to encourage young people, young generation from all district, from all region in Indonesia to share, to voice what is the problem in their own region. I mean, for the example, in Yogyakarta we have problem A, and so we make social media, but we make a content in social media about the problem, and we share it in the hopes of it will be heard, it will be listened by the central government. And the second role that Indonesia young generation can take to overcome this problem is by involving the involvement of young generation in empowerment society community. And here we have the example, one of, can I share? Can I share screen? Okay, here we have the example. It's Desa Mine. This is one of the impactful community in Indonesia. They have 24,048 participants from society, and one we can see here, and 1,271 donator from society, and also they have 300 more collaborations or programs they run. And also noted that Desa Mine have built the digital literacy in elementary school 2 in Cipaku, Merebet, Purbalingga, East Java. In collaboration with University of Muhammadiyah Surakarta, and also this Desa Mine community have given the socialization and education to the society, to the people about digital literacy. And maybe that's all from us. Thank you for your attention, and good morning.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all.
Is there anything else you would like to add?
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. So much.
Thank you so much, representative from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Yes. So Elise,
I guess we can have one question.
one question regarding this topic of discussions. Any question from buddies?
Any curiosity that you want to voice out?
We only ask for one question only, please. Oh, chat box. Okay.
So if guys, in case you missed it, please check the chat box, because I see there's some pretty interesting discussion that is going on at the chat box right now.
Chat box becoming a conference.
I think there's someone who want to ask question. You can unmute your microphone and go ahead.
Okay, hi everyone. Can you guys hear me? Okay. So my question is, despite of advocacy to solve the issues, what is the role of school and universities management with involvement of the youth in addressing the issue of inadequate school infrastructure. That's all. Thank you.
Um,
And
uh,
for question, we have the presenter or others who want to answer that specified questions.
Okay, for the first question, is the university worldwide? Actually, in Indonesia, we have called the Tridharma University.
Okay.
In Indonesia, we
Is there
call.
anyone can respond
Yeah.
to the question just now? Okay, Matahari.
Okay. Okay, so thank you. So in Indonesia, we have something called Tridharma Universitas, or three devotion of university, in which one of them is community service. In which one of them is community service. That is, university is not just place for knowledge, to gather knowledge, but the knowledge must be able, but their knowledge must be able to be felt by wider society. And in Indonesia, we have this program called KKN, or Kuliah Kerja Nyata, where students, usually in their second or third year, will be sent to live among the village communities to learn, to basically to give their knowledge, to give knowledge about everything that they have been given in the community. And in the community, they are usually giving a lot, such as students teaching technical 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 things for those who are from engineering. Some students who are from technical engineering also involved in the village for building schools, fixing bridges or streets, and then many others. Okay, that's my answer. Thank you.
All right, is there anything to add on? Does this answer your question just now?
Okay, let's answer it. Thumbs up, already thumbs up from the IIM representative.
Okay, so I guess we can move on.
Yes, we need to move on.
Yes, Faiz. So
Okay.
let's wait no further.
Okay.
Tell us who
Okay,
are
well-
going to present next.
Before that, I would like to give some thought regarding the topics of the role of young people towards better infrastructure of education sector. Yes, we are youngster is the future of this country, or I guess this community. So we need to become a great future leaders, and we need to learn new skills, set of skills. For example, our government in Malaysia is trying to educate youngsters to know about capital market, so it can help our economic growth. So it's one of the initiative by the government itself. So we heard from the Indonesian government how they strike the problem about youngsters and education. So, and with that, so let us move to the next discussion of the day.
Yes.
The topic is quality infrastructure in facing natural disaster, will be discussed by Sultan Agong Islamic Universities. So Alice, what your thought about the infrastructure that can facing the natural disaster, in our Mother Earth, Mother Nature. There's a power of Mother Nature is the natural disaster.
I think in Malaysia,
Yeah.
our quality infrastructure is not that good.
Yeah.
Because even though we face natural
Yes,
disasters
yeah,
like
such-
repeatedly every year, there is
flooded,
still
flood, yeah.
some infrastructure that has not been, taking to another level, has
Yeah,
not been
yeah.
upgraded yet.
Yes.
So me and Faiz would like to hear
Yeah.
about this issue from Sultan Agong Islamic University.
Yes. We start discussing.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can everybody in here hear my voice? Hear my voice?
Yes, can.
Okay, so introduce me guys. My name is Nana Nolita. You can call me Nana. I represent my campus, Sultan Agong Islamic University. And here I will present about the natural disaster of flooding that occur in my campus area regarding of the topic is quality infrastructure in fighting natural disasters. Okay, so we're gonna start. Okay, so we're gonna discuss about natural disasters, which are always an annual scourge of society, namely floods. Flooding is an event that occurs when excessive water flows submerge land. Flood disasters are natural events that are difficult to predict because they come suddenly with uncertain periodicity, except for areas that are already prone to flooding. These floods occur precisely in the area where my campus, Sultan Agung Islamic University, is located, namely Genuk and Kaligawe. According to data on flood points that occurred in 2021, 2022, it was found that Kaligawe flooded as high as 50 until 70 centimeter and Genuk as high as 20 centimeter, and the surrounding area reached an average height of around 60 until 80 centimeter. Every year, if there is heavy rain at night, people are no longer surprised that in the morning they encounter water that has flooded up to the knees of children. For example, elementary school children with a height of around 140 centimeters. Considering the recapitulation of flood events according to the Semarang Regional Disaster Management Agency, they have occurred 110 times in the past 7 months, with only one person killed. This condition has had a significant impact on the communities around Genuk and Kaligawe, which are currently my focus, and other areas which are experiencing the same thing. The impact that flooding has made it difficult for people to carry out daily activities because it is difficult to mobilize to the flooded roads. People who depend on their trading activities suddenly have to stop without preparation because their shops are flooded due to their land being as low as to the roads. Affected by flooding or no customers present, because it makes sense. Who would want to leave the house when a flood occurs on the road and an adult needs snake and adults need hate? That's just the impact I see on the area where I live around campus. However, if you look at the impact of flooding broadly, the impact of flooding on the people of Samar is very massive, including the total number of refugees is 60 for 111 families, with details in Semarang cities around 6,000 families, Kudus Regency 10,000 families, Pati Regency 40,000 families, and another country will get another cities get impacted of this flooding. And the second is 60 houses were damaged, with details in Regency is around 69 houses and Krobokan Regency around 2 houses. And the third, 15,777 hectares of rice fields were damaged. It is placed exactly at Kudus Regency. There's around 8,491 ha and Krabakan Regency around 200 ha. And the fourth, 2,000 761 hectares of ponds were damaged. The pond that was damaged was in the map Regency. 5. 22 units of public facilities were damaged. 11 units of public facilities were damaged in Kudus Regency and 11 units in Pati Regency. 6. 33 units of infrastructure were damaged, which is housed in Kudus Regency around 11 units, Pati Regency 30 units, Tegal 1 unit, and Grabagan 1 unit. 7, which is the last, estimate losses which 6 million, 6 billion, 16 billion, 16 billion, 18,000. Based on search from BPD Central Java loses to the flood in early 2023. Okay, so based on my explanation, I give the solution of what is happening, or about what was happening to my campus. The solution is to find a way out for the water in the ditch and rise low and rise lowland if possible. Because what I have seen so far is that When heavy rain falls, within a few hours, it can create puddles of water as high as ankles. And when I looked at the gutter, the water had overflowed, so I had to ask what happened to the gutter so that it didn't function as a drain. I think the government can plan to clean the drains because there will definitely be blockages caused by rubbish. On the other hand, using a water pump to suck up gutter water when it is raining heavily. This can prevent water from overflowing, which disturb road users. And the simple step, but the most influential among other solutions, is the implementation of strict sanctions of strict sanction for residents who throw non-decomposable inorganic waste into gutters, roads, or places where the waste can easily be dragged into waterways. So that's just my explanation. I open Q&A for you guys, and we can discuss about this flooding, and you guys can giving me to guess me another solution. Thank you.
So that's it. Do you guys have anything to add?
Yes. Because remember this place is small, so what I just explained it is just sort of that.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so we can continue with the Q&A sessions. Maybe we can take one question from any of the buddies, and then the rest will be continue in the chat box. So, any question there?
We welcome any questions from the buddies.
Regarding the topic being discussed, quality infrastructure.
It's a very good topic,
Yes, yes, surely, Elise. What your opinion regarding your style, what you understand about this infrastructure?
I think it's a very good idea
Yeah.
to point out this issue, and also I think Malaysia,
Malaysia,
the government
our
should
government,
start investing in a good quality infrastructure because it's not just about buildings or roads, but it's actually something that we count on our life.
Yes.
So it may impact our lifeline. So if the infrastructure is good, then we may have a good and safe environment. But if it's on the other hand, it might give danger to our own community.
Because it is a natural disaster, we do not know when. Okay, we have one question.
Okay, back to the buddies.
From Iman.
Iman Solihin IIUM.
Okay.
Okay. So my question is, how are policy and governance framework evaluate concerning their effectiveness in promoting the integration of disaster resilience consideration into infrastructure planning and development?
Okay, thank you so much.
Anyone wants to take the question?
Maybe they have their opinion.
Excuse me. Can I go answer the questions?
You can answer. Want to answer the question by Iman?
May I answer the questions, guys?
Okay, continue.
Okay, so thank you, Iman, for the questions. And here my answer. The Semarang City government's efforts to deal with flooding can be through strengthening the drainage system. Not alone, the Semarang City government through the Public Works Department or TPU has full support and collaboration with BBWS Family, Juana, which manage a number of river basins or watersheds in the city of Semarang. The addition of pumps and sluice gates is one of the keys to strengthening drainage. For example, the addition of pumps that the city of government is trying to deal with floods that occur in several other areas include, for the example one, is addition of 6 sluice gates at the Tonggak pump house. If originally there were only 2 gates, now Yeah, they're just two gates now. BBWS has built it so that there are eight slave gates. This will be further strengthened by the addition of four pump units in the Muktiharjo Kidul retention pond, each unit with a capacity of 105,000 liters per second. So yeah, that's my explanation based on your questions. Iman Solehun, is it answered? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Nana, on your answer just now.
Yes. We already get the thumbs up from the International Islamic University Malaysia.
So I see that there's few buddies who voice out their question on the chat box.
Yes,
So you guys may continue the discussion on chat box where we're sharing, discussing about what
related problem, regarding the infrastructure that may lead to national disaster. For me, that our government actually doing a few initiatives.
Yeah, we can see the effort.
They're doing their job. Putting a sensor here and there at the river to make sure that we alert earlier if any flood that may be happen. But there's a few problems. I just heard yesterday there's a flood happening at here section 7 Shah near the Giant.
maybe we have to find the root of it and government find some way to tackle this. So I guess if there's no question,
we can move on. Move on to.
So now let's continue to the next topic.
Last one.
The last topic of today.
Discuss.
Environmental economics in Indonesia.
Yeah.
So let's invite University of Jember to lead the discussion.
Yeah. When it comes to environmental economics, Elisa. So in Malaysia, we have our own problem. How we need to tackle this issue of.
I think environment and economic is very close.
Yeah, how actually we can use the environment or maybe decrease the waste to actually supply the economy itself.
And that's your solution.
Yes.
Now let's hear from University of Jember.
Okay.
All right. Before I start, is my voice clear?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let me introduce ourselves. We are from the University of Jember, East Java, Indonesia. And the issue we wanted to discuss relates to environmental economics and valuation regarding the rapid urbanization in some parts of Indonesia. So the rapid urbanization of Indonesia has led to a lot of problems that need to be addressed, such as the loss of agricultural land, environmental pollution, increased air temperature, and the continued decline of water and air quality. Of course, these issues go hand in hand with the rapid population growth in Indonesia, leading to a lack of green spaces for people to use, and also the inability of infrastructure development to keep up. And aside from the obvious environmental impact that arises from this issue, it also has some serious economic implications. Some examples are the loss of agricultural land that I said before, which are being converted into commercial and residential areas, resulting in the decrease of food security and increasing the reliance on imported goods. Also, environmental pollution has a significant impact on the economy as well as the environment, reducing productivity due to health issues, damage to infrastructure, and harming real estate and especially tourism sectors, which are a significant part of Indonesia's economy. And last, maybe the most dire issue faced in Indonesia right now is the decrease in water and air quality, which can have significant economic implications by increasing costs for things such as water treatment and introducing potential health risks for the whole population. The next session is going to be explained by my friend Wisnu.
Okay, thank you. We believe that the
environmental valuation in rapidly urbanizing location in Indonesia, especially, is uh, to discuss since it is directly correlates with the continuity of our. Let me take an example from Indonesia, specifically in Jakarta City. One of the main problem is the pollution of the Ciliwung River, which is become since a long time ago become an important water resources for our local community. However, according to the research results by the from the Jakarta Sewerage and Sanitation Project or GSSP, the level of uh, pollution in this Ciliwung River, such as COD or chemical oxygen demand and BOD or biochemical oxygen demand level has exceeded the safe limit for human being. And the urgency to address this issue comes from combination of environmental, economic, and also social factor. Like let's go from environmental perspective. We are faced with a point where the ecosystem has a limit which where the damage become unrepairable, and delaying action push the ecosystem to reach that point. It will be causing a consequence of disaster such as biodiversity loss, resource scarcity, and extreme weather event. Immediate threat. Also, there's some immediate threat includes decreasing in air and water quality, deforestation, and land degradation. It it causing an immediate threat to human health, food security, and natural resources. And in economically, the degradation erodes the foundation of, uh, especially in Indonesia economy, reducing agricultural output, damaging infrastructure, and threatening key industry like, let's say, for example, like tourism. And fixing the problem caused by pollution, such as water treatment and waste management, is also straining or draining the public finance. And for the social impact or social urgency, the problem for come from environmental damage often hit communities that the struggling the most, and this makes social inequality worse and can even lead could possibly even lead to unrest in society. As cities grow quickly, our traditional ways for living and cultural practice are uh, put in danger or at risk. And this threatens the unique heritage that define us and affect uh, how we live together. The urgency to address environmental valuation in rapidly urbanizing Indonesia uh, is not simply about environmental concern. Uh, we believe that it is a huge, complicated issue that affect our economic situation, the way we live, and our and also our value, our heritage value. Uh, and if we do not act now, we are risking the well-being of our world today and for the future. We believe that it is crucial to do something about it, like right away, like directly, as soon as possible, so we can build a better, a sustainable future that benefits for all. Yeah. And the next speaker will be my partner, Yuna.
Okay,
Thank you, Vishnu. Here I will discuss the solution that have been discussed by my friends. Solution that has been designed by Indonesia for environmental problem in Indonesia that have an impact on the economy. One of the problem that is pollution of the Ciliwung River. On the solution that have been implementation by Indonesian government, it is in Ministry of the Environmental and Forestry, which continue the street of the Free River from Wasa and Rabis. After the inauguration of the river rehabilitation program is Ciliwung Sawah Ekoriparian. The rehabilitation program was out the benefit of the Ciliwung River from edu-tourism. The Ciliwung Sawah Ekoriparian programs has become a rescue training center on the Ciliwung River by BNPB Indonesia. The Ciliwung Sawah Ekoriparian has been established also prepare green camps packs for school children to learn about water friendly camping, minimal waste making compost from water and using compost for farming. So that the Ciliwung River became the paying attention to be the community and government in order to maintain sustainability and reduce population in the Ciliwung River. An urgency problem in Indonesia is the lost agricultural land. According of the Center for Agriculture Data in Information System, it showed that the growth of rice field in Indonesia in 0.70%, and it showed that agricultural land in Indonesia is currently experiencing a decline in agricultural land, conversation which is carried off the line with the development of the population in Indonesia. Land issue are currently problem facing the agriculture sector, which can cause a decline in production. Direct solution to land problem that hampers agriculture investment in Indonesia is intensification and extensification effort. Intensification effort are kind of the increasing agriculture output without expanding land by adding at the using effective production input. Meanwhile, and extensification is an effort to expand agricultural land that has not been apart from this public awareness from the impact of agricultural land conversation is an important influence so that agricultural land does not become increasing, and the role of the government policy can also be complementary by encouraging land intensification and the extensification effort, such as agriculture input sustainable and agriculture extension facility. Okay, that's the solution that I can explain. There are not for effort that have been made by Indonesia. We, as the younger generation, must take part in supporting government programs that support environmental economy. Thank you.
All right, maybe that's all from our presentation. We hand it back to the MCs.
Thank you so much, representative from University of Jember.
Yes.
So, what do you think about the topic just now, Faiz?
So the topic regarding the environment economy in Indonesia is quite interesting because as we know that Indonesia is having a quite similar earth structure like us in Malaysia, and I also have two points that I would like to share with guys that Indonesia having a lot of palm oil exploitation, and then they using a palm oil as one of their economy source. And then there's a young guy that process a coconut shell into a brisket, into a briquette for using as a barbecue to burn to replace charcoal, to traditional charcoal. So it's a quite a good initiative, by the Indonesia
to improve
yes,
the environment.
Yes, using the environment to help the growth of economy. So that's my
So now
opinion.
let's open the floor for any question regarding this topic.
Oh yeah. We have one.
Aina from IIUM.
Yeah.
Okay, I have one question. How would the good environmental economics in a country align or have a good impact on settling global environmental issues? Is there any policy or initiative specifically implemented in Indonesia? Thank you.
Okay, so is there any policies
Yeah.
implemented in Indonesia? So who wants to take that question?
Our friend from Indonesia.
You can also answer it in the chat box for anyone who maybe have the answers.
Yes, the idea of any policies that in Indonesia.
I think through the discussion today, we learned so much about other countries' policies and also their company, their government.
Yeah, how the involvement of communities, maybe some NGOs. Yeah, it's a good way of us youngsters, unite ourselves, gather around and talk about issue.
Come on, guys. Our buddy is still waiting for her answer. Can anyone?
Oh yeah, we have
one
from UKM, National University of Malaysia.
I have one question to raise up. Is it okay?
Oh, question. You want to ask one question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, when we talk about environmental economics, basically it's also can be related to renewable energies. So may I know that what is the Indonesian government policy about this renewable energy, or what's the plan of making pursuing this renewable energy, because it also can contribute to economy by in terms of technologies and so on. So do you guys know about it? Is it can you share with us about the renewable energy that Indonesia plan? I would love to hear about that. Thank you.
Okay.
Fidaus from UKM. He is very curious about the policies.
He's not very curious. He's always curious.
About that's good. That's
Yes,
good.
it's
About
good.
the policy for the plan for renewable energy in Indonesia.
Yes, the government of Indonesia. So we need our friend, our buddies from the Indonesia.
From University of Jember, perhaps, to enlighten us with
yes, the policies that involve the renewable energy, and then also regarding the environmental. Yes, okay, right there.
two policies.
Maybe I'll try to answer Firdaus's question first about the renewable energy. As far as I know, right now,
Go ahead, answer it.
right now Indonesia is striving to try to integrate nuclear energy into our energy production, but as far as I know, for now it hasn't really like it hasn't really happened yet, because the main problems faced by Indonesia is mainly the competent workforce that we lack currently. But in terms of like natural resources such as uranium and thorium, Indonesia is known to be really rich in natural resources. So I think that is something that's really potential for Indonesia to develop.
Yeah.
So, is it answering your
Yeah.
question?
Can I add something for to
Okay,
answer
okay,
the
okay.
question? Okay. So sorry. I believe that the first question and second question like has some substance. So I would like to answer in just one answer. So Indonesia has initiative like continual initiative in as I believe like the most of us already know that in 2022 Indonesia became host for G20 meeting in Bali. Yeah, in there Indonesia initiate the strategy to energy transition from the fossil energy to more sustainable and renewable energy by uh, establishing the GETP. Yeah, I believe GETP, just energy transition partnership. So through this initiation, Indonesia has promoting the our commitment to make more sustainable energy for human being. To realization this GETP, we promote the usage of renewable energy. The target is about 34%, yeah, 30 something if I remember correctly, by 2023. So yeah, this initiative also commitment to help uh, for Indonesia especially to reach zero emission in production of electricity by the year of 2015. Yeah, and also the initiation or the GETP also has not only focusing on environmental aspect. This initiation also has dimensions, social and economic dimension, which is also it is crucial. This initiation force are trying uh, to reach local industry, especially in the renewable energy and energy efficiency. Yeah, maybe that's for the question. Maybe there's some feedback or.
Right. Thank you so much
Thank you.
for your impactful answer just now.
I hope it's answering. Fidaus from UKM.
So the question earlier from Aina, representative of IIUM, she asked about policies regarding the environment.
Yeah.
So okay, let's say if there's no policies yet, so I think maybe you can point out any ongoing initiative that has been done by the government to improve the environment in your country.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about the first question. So if the second question is about the global policy, I believe, or global initiative. But for the first question, I believe it's about the um, domestic policy. So in 2016, since the 2016, Indonesia are to combating the the usage of the plastic pollution. Indonesia government has banned on single use plastic bags. Yeah, to reducing the waste of and pollution made by plastic single use, Indonesia has banned the usage of plastic bag. So now most of the city, like merchant, if you go to mini market or supermarket, you have to pay for plastic bag. Yeah. So to if you don't want to pay for to buy a plastic bag, you have to bring your own bag, whether it is plastic or another reusable bag. Yeah, maybe that's all for my answer.
Okay, thank you so much, Wisnu Rahman.
I hope it answer. Already get
You
a
that do, I know.
thumbs up from IIUM representative. So at least
I not approve.
yes, being approved. I'm sorry about that.
Okay,
I cannot change it. Okay, let's continue. So and that brings us to the end of our Green Leaders Summit. Oh, it's been
a good hour.
Come on, give me some reaction.
Discussion. I mean, it's very beneficial to us, and I hope.
Yeah, it brings out a new idea from our youngsters, and then we conclude it together. Discussing is a good way. It's a healthy way of solving an issue.
Yeah.
So I believe that the presentation and discussion were insightful and productive.
Yes.
And hopefully the environmental responsibility can be instilled in each of you.
Yes.
So guiding us towards a sustainable and thriving future. So we, especially youngsters, taking involved in this kind of conference, our Asian community, how we globally helping each other.
Yeah, put in effort
Yes.
for a better future. And I believe Faiz
Yes.
does not just stop here.
Yeah,
Even though we are in our slot today,
yes,
the effort is still have to be, ongoing in order to guarantee the bright future that we all have been wanting.
Yes. We need to continue discussing, solving, and share our thought, because this issue will never end.
Yes.
There's always a new problem rise up.
So that's it, guys. On behalf of the organization, I would like to say thank you to
so
everyone. Give it a clap. Thank you for participating and staying until the end. I hope you gain something from today's slot.
I'm sure they will gain a new way of thinking. They
Yes.
change their mindset maybe.
Inshallah.
Thank you for participating. Thank you so much.
Now it's time for us to take a well-deserved break from now until 3 p.m. Malaysian time. So we'll see you at the next slot. Don't forget to have your meal and perform your prayer for those who can perform your prayer.
And this is the moment that I'm waiting for actually. Okay, so have a great lunch. Maybe we will meet again. And I am Muhammad Faiz bin Abasram, the MC for this slot. And then this is my anchor.
And it's me, Akmal Noelis binti Muhammad Saleh.
And see you
next time.
Yeah, bye.